What's up, everyone? I'm the Classic Rocker, and tonight we are back with some more Fortnite. Chapter 7, Season 4. And tonight is a very big night because I am going to try my best to recreate live my settings demonstration and update it, because we had one from my first year of streaming that I created, and it's pretty much outdated now because there's so much that I've learned. But we're going to try to get into this and just do so much more tonight. If you like the work that you see here on this channel here at Gyro Gang, please remember to use my creator code, the Classic Rocker, the Classic RKR, in the item shop. Welcome to Gyro Gang. The future of gyro is in our hands. Let's go. So let's hop into a match, or not a match, but Raiders map, so that I can try to go through all of this. And this may take a minute, but I'm going to try my best to use everything that I've learned and explain this in a way that makes the most sense for this current time. So, there we go. Yo, what's going on, Carson? Good to see you, man. We're going to be doing a tutorial right now for the first little bit of the stream to try and get this new updated version of gyro settings and stick settings to be the best version to date for Fortnite. Okay, so let's grab this pistol here. So basically, when I get into this map right here, I go to the free build section, okay? And the traditional way that I have tried to use this or teach this in the past has been to start with gyro off, go to your stick settings, and then adjust everything here accordingly, okay? So as you can see, as I'm scrolling through my stick settings here, you may see some things that are unconventional, like 4 pointer speed instead of 5, 9% tweak zone, 0.8 tweak sensitivity, 11 trigger release, 10 trigger release for left and right triggers, right? 53% left stick dead zone. All of those things are things that, like for example, 0.1 ramp time right here. All of these things are things that affect how your stick feels without you realizing it. So as you go through this footage and you try the things that I'm talking about, then basically what you're going to do is you're going to feel the different nudges that I'm talking about, hopefully, when you make your movement. And so I'm trying my best to try and describe all of this in a way that makes sense, because it's a big subject. It's hard to understand. I don't even understand it all myself. Okay, so I'm going to try my best here to go through this. But all of these things, like if you copy it exactly, it's going to give you the closest experience to what I feel in my hands, is basically what I'm trying to explain. So, hang on just a second here. So now that the gyro is off, right? This is all sticks with no aim assist, okay? So I've got aim assist currently off at 0%, okay? And one reason why I do that is because I want to be able to get my stick aim to be exactly true to what I'm doing in game without having the computer slow it down, okay? So whatever settings you plug in here, I would recommend that you start with this as the baseline and then expound from there. You can plug in your own version of settings, but it may not work exactly like I'm trying to explain it if you do it that way. So if you use this as the baseline and then you can kind of extrapolate from there, it will help everything to make more sense, hopefully. Okay. So right now, what I'm working with is 38, 38, look horizontal, look vertical speed. Okay. 0.1 ramp time. So even though this, again, this is not supposed to make a difference in your movement, it does. I've got 0% boost on, 11, 11, 0% boost, 0.1 ramp time, 1.1 scoped, 0.01 dampening time. Okay, so the dampening time and all of this, hopefully I can chop this up in the footage and make this more seamless, right? Because I'm just trying to think of all of these things and get this out of my head and hopefully make some sense of all of it, okay? But with dampening time, the reason why you want to use dampening time, especially when you're trying to use it with gyro, is that it helps your stick stop immediately after you are trying to make a movement. So even though you may feel like you are letting go of the stick, there's like just a little bit of extra motion that happens when you put it to 0, okay? And if it ends up feeling better for you to use 0, by all means do this, okay? The main thing with all of this is to get your movement to the main thing with all of this is you want to get your movement to stop when you want it to stop, okay? So let's go here. And so let me try to demonstrate now with just sticks. Like, this is how slow or fast I can turn with my stick movement, okay? This is my Hipfire. This is my ADS. This is how fast I can move and turn with all of that, okay? So against these bots, obviously it's easy because they're just pretty much standing still. They're not really moving around a whole lot. But you can use this as an example to try and figure out, like, if this part feels good to you or not. So I said all of that to say, essentially, what you're trying to do with this is you're trying to get this to a level before you turn gyro on that feels good to your hands when you start to use it, okay? Or feels good to your thumbs, you know, just basically feels comfortable to you. So if you need to adjust up from here, you can. But again, I recommend staying right here just to try everything. And then if you really, really have to and you can't control it right here, then make some adjustments, okay? So now that we've got the stick portion kind of talked about, right? You turn gyro on, and this is what I'm going to call Kwame's Discovery, okay? So with Kwame's Discovery, this changes everything, okay? Yesterday, Kwame came into the chat and asked me to try this combination of settings, okay? He asked me to try 0.16 base sensitivity, 1-to-1 vertical to horizontal ratio, 4.1 acceleration multiplier, and 38 Hipfire, 11 ADS, okay? So because he asked me to do those things with the ramp time at 0.1, okay? So those are the baseline settings for what I'm calling Kwame's Discovery, okay? So because he told me to try those things, I left everything else on my settings the same, okay? So that's the core, and then everything else is being built around that. And so this is gyro movement now, okay? So I've got stick movement, and then I've got gyro movement activated from here, okay? So, let's see. So basically what I want to try and explain is that when you use the gyro with the sticks, if you treat this as if it's like aim assist, right? And you don't, and you just basically pretend that gyro is off, that when you make your natural hand motions, this is the closest to like making things feel like aim assist that I've ever played, okay? Even with my edits, okay? It feels like I've got aim assist on my edits. This is the cleanest building and editing that I've ever had since I've played this game. And keep in mind, I am not the best player, but if I can make these moves, how much better can you do it? You see? And so, like, I know some basic stuff, right? But now that I'm using Kwame's Discovery, all of my movement, it just feels like after I use my stick, I can just shake it into the spot that I need it to go, and it causes me to not have to move very much. But I'm moving faster because I'm going so much slower. So like, for example, if I want to shake this into the target, I can just shake it. And I don't have to worry about it actually going too far, okay? So that's what's so cool about all of this. And I may run through this multiple times tonight just to try and get this right. Because my goal tonight is to get the footage to demonstrate how this is going to become the beginner's way of learning gyro for this game. If not the most popular way to use gyro for this game, because it literally, I can say for 1000% certainty now, works so well that when I make these movements with my hands and the sticks combined, it's giving me the ability to just stop on a dime and then end up nailing the shot without me trying very hard. Like, it's the most intuitive version of settings that I've ever tried, okay? So now what I want to try and demonstrate, let me go into the range here. So same thing applies when you're trying to do long range, okay? This is all with 0% aim assist. You see, I hit that on the first try, okay? See if I can get a headshot. I want to get a headshot in here. Okay, that's one. It's like judging the distance is the hardest part of this. Like, once I understand where all the distances are at, then it makes it easier. But see, that's 2 in a row. I wanted to get 3. But this is normally very difficult. Okay, so watch. When I turn gyro off, let me show you something here. When I turn gyro off, okay, this is as fast as I can ever move the stick. Okay, so to try to track all of this with gyro off or even just aim assist, you can only track if you like Hipfire to the spot and then try to catch up basically with your Hipfire, right? That's the only way you're ever going to be able to start tracking any of this. And you can learn how to do that, but it makes it so much easier when you can just ADS in from the beginning and then try to track from there. But this is as fast as I can ever go with this, okay? So, let's see here. So let's turn gyro back on, okay? Let me just show you scoped too real quick, okay? So this is with gyro off, okay? This is just sticks only. This is as fast as I can track this. And it's possible, right? And then if you have aim assist on, it goes even slower as soon as it gets to the target, right? Which is why you might hit a couple more shots, but that's about it, okay? So with gyro on, well, I need to adjust that. Okay, so let's adjust that. Let's go 88, or no, 90 and 88 here. So this is where I have it set up in the description, okay? I was trying some other things, but at 88 and 90, it's a safe number. You see how I'm able to just kind of like, the reason I'm able to get these shots to go off like that is because I'm using my hands to make a small, tiny micro turn towards the target, okay? So at 88, it's much tighter to move that, right? And then even with my hunting rifle, it's just a little bit slower, so I can't catch up. But, let's see, let's hit a shot with that here. Okay, let's try it with this here. Okay, so you see how I'm hitting more of those? All right, so let's try and find something here. So that's why I'm good. I'm glad I'm trying to run through this tonight live and try to get this figured out, because there's something here, and when I get into a match to demonstrate it, I may come back here and do this again so that I can try to get the right verbiage and footage out, because this is so important. What's happening here tonight is history making, okay? So let's see if I can bump this. Let's go 92. No, it doesn't hurt my wrist at all. So basically, when I make these movements, all I'm doing is just playing as if I had aim assist on. So I'm not doing anything different than I normally would do. I would make the same motions with aim assist, trying to get the crosshair to go to the spot. So basically all the gyro is doing is replacing that part that the computer is doing for you and giving it to your hands. So your hands become the aim assist is basically how that works. All right, so this is for ADS. See, that was a headshot. You see that? See, there's a sweet spot in here that I got to find that's going to be the most intuitive for me, right? But what you're watching me do here is you're watching me do what, after you try these settings, right? This is how you would adjust it to fit your hands. So basically, like, if it doesn't feel right to you, if it feels too slow, right? Then you take your aiming sensitivity multiplier and your scope sensitivity multiplier and you raise it, okay? So by raising it, you're just going to make the sticks feel faster. And that's what's weird about this, is that it's the gyro that's actually making the movement, but it feels like it's coming from your sticks, okay? So let's go here. Okay, see how I'm able to hit more of those? Okay, so my sweet spot may be 90 and 92. Let's see. Yeah, I'm hitting more of those now. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back here. So let's try these out on the bots, and then we'll go into a match and see if I can try to demonstrate it in match. Okay, that feels much better. Yeah, that feels much better, man. Hey, what's up, Kwame? Good to see you, man. Oh, yeah, so when my controller goes straight down, it's because my hands go into my lap, okay? So let me see if I can try to get this on the screen here, okay? I'm going to try and get this on the screen. Hey, Kwame, just to give you a shout out, bro. All of this that's happening tonight is because of you, okay? So I may run through this multiple times to try and get the right set of words and clips out, because it's a hard subject to explain and I want to try to really get this right, you see? And so I'm just going to try to talk from my heart and explain everything that I know, and then hopefully later in editing I can cut it up and make it good. But I just want to say big shout out to Kwame. I'm calling this Kwame's Discovery, and this is how this is going to go down in gyro history. So thank you so much for doing this, because everything that's happening here tonight is going to change the way that people play this game, bro. For real. It's going to change the way people play this game. And it's because of the work that Kwame did, taking the principles and the things that I've been trying to teach over the last 2 years. And then he came up with this version of settings that literally is the most controllable way to do this that I've ever played. And by the way, Kwame, this, the way you told me at 38, 38, 11, 11, you were right about that too. I've been playing with it, and this is so clean, man. And the way that, this is basically the simplest way to explain to somebody how to play gyro, even though I'm screwing it all up and making it complicated, right? I'm trying my best to like condense it, but bro, this is just so nice. So essentially, before I go into a match, I just want to explain this, okay? So when you try these settings out, it's going to start out right here at 88 and 90 on the aiming and the scoped. If it feels too tight, you can bump it up, okay? If it feels too loose, you can go down with it, okay? And basically what happens, so watch, I'm going to go down with it drastically. I'm going to go 70 and 68 or 72, okay? So now when I move this, it's going to feel like a different level of tightness when I get this motion in here. So like it depends on how hard you want to shake it into the target. So if you want to shake it hard into the target, you can shake your movement into the target just like this, and you can customize like how that shake feels, okay? So basically you're just playing this like you would always do it with aim assist. But now you've got an extra advantage. You can just shake your movement into the target and it just goes, okay? Even with scoped. So like if you're off, you can just bump it, okay? Because you would naturally do this anyway with your hands just by using the sticks to try and get the crosshair to go where you're trying to go, even though it's just aim assist, okay? So that's if it's too tight, too loose, you go down. If it's too tight, right? This is why I had it up here earlier at 2.1 and 2, is that when it's like this, I can actually swing it. And it feels like it's going to the right spot much quicker. So you can adjust that up or down the scale until it feels right to you. And you use your stick as the brake to just stop it. So no matter where you go, you can just kind of flip it and hit your shot without even trying, okay? That's why this discovery is so huge and important, is because this is going to give people the first window into actually how gyro was intended to feel to play this game. Because this is the most intuitive form of gyro that I've ever played. It feels just like aim assist, but a million times better. Yeah, man, you deserve it, homie. You deserve it. Okay, so let's go into a match, and then we'll come back and run that again. Maybe I'll pull footage from this, and I'll pull footage from a match to try and just like tie it all together, because that explanation felt like it was kind of rough. But let's go ahead and go into a match and try it like this. It's such a hard subject to explain, bro. I think you hit it right on the money, man. Honestly, we're about to find out in this match. So, you know, by all means, all right, so let's go just regular mode, just for the sake of time. Hopefully we'll queue up into a match real quick. But the ADS, when you bump the gyro settings up, like if you leave the stick settings alone and you bump the gyro settings up for your ADS and your scoped, it actually makes it super easy and more intuitive for people to adjust, in my opinion. But hopefully I can get this right tonight. so that we can release this as the first public version of settings that will actually give people a good time with Gyro. So I think that you hit it really on the head. And there's probably a better way to do it than this, right? That we haven't figured out yet. But you basically nailed it with this, man. You completely nailed it. Like, this is what I've been looking for all this time. The only thing that this doesn't have is fast flip, where if I want to do a complete 180, I can't. But that's not as important as being able to do all the moves, right? So if we can figure out how to get fast flip in there too, then that'll just push it over the top, right? But this is basically good enough, and it's plenty good. Well, so good enough's not the right word for that. It's like, this is perfect for people to learn how to use this and have a good time with it. Oh, man. Oh, bro. If I would have just backed up, I would have been fine. Okay. So that was pretty good, man. That was really the most control that I've exhibited in a long time, man. Wow. The reason why I died right there was because I should have backed up. I should have had that. Here, let me show you. If you want to see what I put in, go to the description, so it'll be just like I have it right here, unless you're talking about something else. Yeah, so the ADS right now is at 11:11:00 for boost, and then 0.1 on the ramp time. So that's what you told me to plug in last night, unless you've got something else that you've done. Because this right here basically is the baseline that I think people should start with, and then everything else is just an extrapolation from that. Yeah, I have, so I've got 0, 0 on the boost, right? That's basically where I've got this all starting from. And then if there's boost or anything else that's applied to the baseline that I've got in the description, it'll be just bonus, right? But I think that what you've got here is the perfect starting point for anybody that wants to learn how to play gyro. That's what's so amazing and incredible about this, is that this is the first time I've been able to play this game and actually feel like super, super confident about being able to control all of it without like really worrying too much. Because normally like I'll be like, man, this feels good, but it just is just a little bit out of control somehow. But now I can just kind of just easily not even think about how to make my moves, and I can just do all that without even trying that hard. Okay. Obviously that was a bot, but just the way that my movement is clean, even against the bot, I can tell that there's something good here. Hey, what's going on, Tejas Plays? Good to see you, man. We're trying to do something history making here and try to explain all night how to use Kwame's discovery. So Kwame in the chat yesterday came in and shared with me a version of his settings that were extrapolated from some things that I had been teaching over the last 2 years. And whenever he showed them to me and I plugged them in, I realized that this was the first time that somebody has actually come up with something that feels just like aim assist, good enough to be able to show somebody that plays aim assist that they can say, wow, this is incredible movement. Yes, yeah, this is what you did here, man, is glorious. I'm gonna sing your praises, man, because like you basically helped me push this over the top, because now the way that I can play this is I can actually like try to focus on making plays and not worrying about anything else. It feels just like aim assist, man. It's crazy. Oh, that's okay. I'm making this tutorial anyways, or I'm going to try to make this into a tutorial, an updated version of what I made my first year of streaming, okay? Because it needs to be updated anyways, so I got to try to chop this footage up, and I'm going to be repetitive tonight because I'm trying to find the best way to explain this stuff. Oh, come on, man. Okay. So right there, here's what I need to try and do here. Let's go ahead and I'm going to try something here. Let's go to the next match and do this. Let's try to get a little bit of trackball in here. Because I feel like if I had some trackball on that, I could have had that. Like, the baseline is to use no trackball, right? And you can use the gyro to stop it, but having just a little bit of drift on it is going to help. Yeah, this is going to help. Yeah, 'cause basically now when I come into my shot, it's not as tight and I can kind of just drag it because it's drifting. So the reason why I'm able to move it so well now is because everything is so slow. All right, here we go. Okay, so that was clean. Oh, yeah, yeah. So there's definitely some advanced things that you can try to do, right? But this right here is literally the simplest way to set everything up and make it to where somebody can have a good time immediately trying to do this. Yeah, having that extra little bit of drift on it helps tremendously. So like basically right before I come into my shot, like let's say this is the target, if I tap that button, I can just kind of swing it and it will just stop right on their face. See? So that's a technique that I call drift snapping. The way that I'm using it right now is I've got Y cut off, but the X will drift. Okay, so when I do it and I shake it like that, it'll just drift to the spot. So it basically makes it to where it doesn't feel so tight whenever you're coming into your shot. Yeah, this has greatly improved my movement to the level that I could say that I could probably start doing some crazy stuff now like I've been envisioning for a long time. This is incredible what you've done here, man. So again, I'm going to just keep saying it till people understand how big your discovery is. This is the biggest discovery for gyro in a long time, homie. Like, for real. This right here is probably going to become the way that other people learn how to play gyro, maybe in even other games. You know, I don't know what it's like for other games, but this method is the most intuitive way to teach somebody how to play gyro. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you did such a good job with this, man. Such a good job. Okay, I got lucky right there because I actually made the wrong movement, but I was able to recover out of that. So that's it. That's a good sign. Because sometimes when I would make a move like that and I couldn't recover out of it, right? It was just harder to control. So that's what the difference is right now, is that if I make a mistake, I can actually try and fix it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. I almost had that. Okay. All right, let's go again. Bro, I'm almost to the point to where, like, I can just confidently make certain plays without even worrying about it. That's crazy, man. Incredible stuff, man. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of the drift on here too. Bro, basically what happens is that when you push that button, it gives you the ability to just wiggle it as hard as you want to get to the spot when you're in a pinch. So like the motion of you just making your hands, it just stops immediately without going too far. That's the beauty of drift snapping when it's set up correctly. This is the first time that I've had drift snapping work this good, man. This is so clean. Oh, this is not a rock I can farm. Okay. So this is how I should be holding it, moving it. Okay, let's try this. So another thing that has to do with how to use this is the technique of it, right? The way that I'm holding this right now is straight in my lap, okay? And I've got the controller basically just in my lap. My elbows are into my legs as an anchor, and it's just like I can use this like a swivel to kind of hit the kind of shots that I want to make. So if I'm just a little bit off target, I can kind of bump it. And even though my sticks are still moving, it's like the stick is acting as a brake. Okay, it's a technique that I call thumbstick roll. Because the controller is like rolling around my thumb. So that movement is like a pivot motion that I can just kind of like make it wobble to the spot that I want it to go without having very much extra movement involved. It's such a hard concept to explain. But I'm going to try my best, man. I'm trying my best. Like, I feel like I'm butchering it, but I'm just going to keep going until I get it right. So you guys are kind of getting to watch me practice how to actually explain this. Because that's the key too, is that if somebody catches onto this and then they create their own video about this, right? Somebody is going to understand it different than the way that I explain it, because their explanation may make more sense to more people, right? So again, I'm playing this as if I have aim assist on. I'm not even worried about the gyro, right? And just my natural motions of trying to make a shot, all I have to do is just swing it. And then when I push this button, you see this button here? This is the gyro modifier button, okay? I can swing it and drift into my shot, and I don't have to worry about it going too far. So it's basically like a way to get an extra brake on when you push that button. Oh, come on, man. Bro. Good job, Carson. Good job. Okay. So, here's what I need to do now. Let's see what I can do to make this just a little bit easier to adjust. I'm going to try going a little bit higher. I'm going to go 0.18. And see if it makes it just a little bit easier to swing. Okay, yeah. I think this is it right here, bro. Like, it's giving me the ability to just at the last second just kind of kick it back. Because that's how I skipped, or I missed some of those critical shots in close range there, was because I couldn't skip it back fast enough. So this is something that I can explain when I run through this again later. That if somebody needs to, if it feels too slow, this is what you can do to adjust it. So you start there as the baseline, and then you can bump it up if you need it to go a little bit faster. Okay, this is going to be interesting here. See you later, homie. Okay, so that was a little bit easier to control because I bumped it up from 0.16 to 0.18. Now when I bump it, it's a little bit quicker to the target when I need it. So this is a good discovery here. On top of that, that I can explain when I run through this again here in a little while. If the original settings I've got in the description feel too slow, then you can bump it in these areas to adjust it and make it feel right for your hands. Because the biggest takeaway from this is that if I can do this, then you guys can do it so much better. That's the biggest... Oh, come on. Okay, I can't build in here. Oh my god, what a gyro clip! 0% aim assist. Let's go. That's the best clip of the night right there. Incredible, man. Yo, what's up, Pinky? Good to see you, man. We're just making history tonight. Trying to talk about Kwame's discovery. I'm going to try to make as much noise about it as I can because this is the way that most people are going to learn how to play gyro right here. Okay? Because it's the most like aim assist that has ever been created. And I figured out how to explain to people what they need to do. I just have to run through it several times until I get it to sound smooth because I just ran through it once at the beginning and it was a little rough, right? So I'm going to run through it again because I'm discovering some things right now with how to use this that will take the baseline settings that are in the description and then you can adjust it and I can show people how to adjust it to their liking, right? Because that's the thing that's been missing from gyro in this game is you might understand how to make it move like this, but how to make it make the actual moves in the game that you want to use in a way that makes sense to your hands coming from aim assist. That's what's missing, right? So this is going to be the bridge to that gap. Yeah, so basically what Kwame's discovery is this, okay? He figured out, based on the things that I've been trying to teach on this channel, he figured out that in order to get the most precise movement with your hands in a way that feels like aim assist, that you have to lower your base sensitivity to 0.16 or above, okay? Somewhere in that vicinity. And then you bump your multiplier up to 4.1 and above, and that gives you like a mouse type feeling when you try to stop. Right? So the same way that you feel the friction on a mouse, that's what this feels like right here when you use it with your stick. Because like you're stopping and then it's like, boom, you can just hard stop just like it would be if you're on a mouse pad, right? And so that's the biggest difference with the way that this is set up, is that it actually is giving me the control to just stop on a dime exactly where I want it to. See? That was a bot, right? But my ability to kind of just aim and shake it to the spot that it wants to, that I want it to go, is what has been missing up until now. Oh my God. Do you see what I just did right there? Incredible. That's the best clip of the night. Wow, man. That's the power of gyro. That was all done with 0% aim assist using Kwame's discovery. Incredible. I'm playing this as if I am just on aim assist, no gyro on. That's what's happening right here. Yes, yeah, I did that in the beginning, and then I'm going to go through it again because I just figured out some more stuff on how to use Kwame's discovery in these last several matches, okay? So just the fact that I was able to just go through all of that and get all of my moves out as clean as possible, that was probably the cleanest I've ever moved that fast. Like normally I can move fast, but it's dirty, right? It's all over the place. That was the cleanest I've been able to just stop on a dime and then just make a little bump. And that's the biggest piece to all of this, is how I can just wiggle it and make it stop where I want it to, right? Like it got out of control there for a second because I was going too fast. But once I understand like how hard to bump this in different situations, it's going to be easier, right? Because basically the main thing is that you want the ability to be able to recover from your mistake and fix it. So it's not like you're going to do this and be perfect, but if you can recover out of your mistake, just the ability to shake this into the right spot now is what is crazy. Yeah, Kwame deserves big credit for this, man. Because he's done basically what I've been trying to do for the last 4 years, right? Yeah, did he learn some things from this channel? Yes. But it was his work that caused this to happen, right? And that's the beauty and the power of trying to have this community that I'm creating with Gyro Gang, right? We take each other's discoveries and we build on it. It's just like science, right? How do you think all the greatest technology and all that other stuff that we use was created? Because each person built on top of the other's discovery until there was something even better. So there's going to be something even better than this that comes out, right? But this is the beginning of the greatest gyro wave that the world has ever seen. This is it right here, man. Like, I can say this for a certainty that somebody that comes from aim assist trying to use this is going to say, wow, this is incredible. Oh, dang it, bro. I put myself in the wrong spot. I didn't know he was right below me, man. All right, let's go again. That was just a bad mistake right there. If I would have known he was right there, I wouldn't have tried to do all that. Dang it. Incredible stuff, man. So let's get this first win, and then we'll go back and try to explain this again. Because now I'm understanding more and more how to use Kwame's Discovery, right? Because this is my first, like, real opportunity since yesterday to, like, try to work through it and make it go for my hands. Wow. All right, here we go. No, let's land center. Let's land center. I want some action, man. I want to try to get as much reps with this tonight as possible. I almost killed myself right there. Oh, dang it, I took too long. Oh, there he is. Oh. Okay. See, normally I would have had a harder time with that, right? That was so easy for me to do because I'm able to move it so slow now, man. This is literally, like, I feel like it's a gift, man, that this has been discovered now, because this is the most fun I'm going to have ever playing Fortnite, because I can actually control this the way I want to now. Incredible. Like, I can see everything I need to do clearer because I'm going slower. Oh, come on. Oh, thanks a lot. What? Oh. Oh, dang it. I didn't know I ran out of mats. Okay. Bro. I'm getting so close to getting all of this movement. I'm so excited, man. Wow. Incredible stuff. I almost got all of that, bro. And you see, what's incredible to me is that if I can do it like that, man, I know you guys can do it so much better. This is going to be crazy. Yeah. Yeah. That's just, it's just too intuitive, man. I can just, from any angle, what I had envisioned whenever I, been trying to get all of this movement right, is from any angle be able to quickly get to the target just by just pushing buttons and just willing it to go, right? So my hands are naturally just moving together with my thumb to get to the spot I want it to be, either by shaking it or bumping it. And my thumb is just kind of there as a little break to offset whatever is necessary. What? Okay. So that was just pure not understanding, like, how far I needed to move that. I don't know why I couldn't get it to go exactly to the spot, but my timing was off there. Okay, so let's focus on trying to make the tiniest movements possible. Let's try that. Oh, come on, man. I should have gone through the window. All right. So I'm just making dumb plays right here. This is so much fun. To be able to move like this and have the freedom to just go. It's so, like... It's like words aren't enough, but it's like... It just feels so much better to be able to play like this. All right, let's do this right. Let's do it right. Okay, I think I see what the problem is. Let me try this without the trackball now. Now that I bumped it. Okay, let's see if that helps it. So we're gonna do dual cut. That's probably the difference maker right there, is that it'll be a harder stop, but because it's 0.02 faster, it will be easier to... No. That probably would have hit if I had trackball on. Oh man, I just gave it to him. Okay. All right. So keep trackball on. We're on the right track with that. We're figuring it all out in real time. Yeah. Let's try one more thing. Let's go 1-3-1. Let's go 1-3-0. Okay, that feels like I can just get to their face easier. So let's see if we can do it like that. Okay, yeah. Okay, so 100 will be the baseline, but if somebody wants to make it feel thicker, you can go up on the gyro button hold time. So that's another thing I need to explain too when I go run through this again. So like right now I'm kind of cycling through in my head like all the different things I need to try and cover, and we'll go over it again. Hey, what's up, Tejas Plays? I'm just trying to demonstrate and explain Kwame's discovery, which I'm going to proclaim as the first way that people are going to actually learn how to play gyro in mass for this game. Because it's the most like aim assist that I've ever played this before. Like this right here is the easiest I've ever had a time of controlling everything. So I ran through it once already and it was kind of rough, so I'm going to run through it again after I do a few matches and get a win. As I understand more and more how to make whatever adjustments are necessary to get the movement I want. Oh yeah, this is the best season that I've ever played. I can say that for 1000% confidence. Like, when it first came out, I was like, I don't know if this is going to be the best season or not, but in my opinion, this is the best season that they've come out with. Like, it's so much fun, man. I've never had so much fun playing Fortnite. Like, this is the most fun that I've had playing Fortnite since I started playing, honestly. Just the theme of it and everything is like stuff from when I was a kid, and just the gameplay, plus the fact that we just now discovered how to use this intuitively with stick-driven gyro. This is all incredible stuff that's happening here. Oh, this is actually PC. I'm on PC with a PS5 controller. Bro. Okay, so I just barely missed the wiggle on that. Okay, so I'm going to go up one more and see if that helps me. I'm going to go 0.2. Okay, so I can't tell if that was easy or not, but we're just going to keep bumping it until I get it to go right. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Okay, so that was a little easier for me to bend. So that's a technique that I need to go over too. It's called bending. So it's basically like I'm going just a little bit further with my hands, and it feels like I'm bending the crosshair to the spot. So that's what's critical in helping to track in close range, right? And sometimes even long range stuff, to kind of just bend it barely to the spot. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I didn't even see that there. Okay, so I think I figured out how, like, to tell people if they want to adjust everything to make it feel like I just did everything right there. You have to bump it up if it feels too tight. Okay, so that was a bot, obviously, but my level of control to just kind of barely move this is what was responsible for that play right there. Okay, yeah, I think we're on something now. That was crazy movement right there. I was able to just barely bump it to the right spot, so that's crazy good. Bro. Bro. Man, I clutched out of that, bro. Wow, man. Incredible. Bro, I was trying to get some easy kills right there, but I think I need this sprite right here. Oops. Yes, yeah. Look for me, the classic rocker, the classic RKR. Oh, I thought... What? Bro, I thought that somebody wasn't there. I thought it was just the bot. That was smart on his part. He was just waiting for me. Okay, for sure. That'll be awesome, man. Just... whenever you do it, just let me know that it's you and I'll accept it. Okay. So we went from 0.6, now I'm at 0.20, right? So now I'm understanding, like, if somebody feels like it's too tight at the baseline, you can just bump it up to get a little bit better wiggle. Wonder why my FPS is so low. It's showing that I'm only getting 150. That's weird. Oh, dang it. I wasn't expecting him to drop down right there. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Digital? Good to see you, man. Hope you had an excellent day. We're just going over the biggest discovery in Gyro yet for this game, which I'm calling Kwame's Discovery, okay? And I ran through an explanation of it at the beginning that maybe I can pull some footage from it, but I'm going to run through it again to try and get it to be smoother and better. Because now that I've run a couple matches, I understand like where some problem areas could potentially be and tell people how to adjust it if they want to make it feel a certain way for their hands, right? So running through this tonight is the first time that I've spent anything in terms of time and understanding on this since late last night, right? Because I didn't try this till like, you know, probably 2 in the morning. And then I was messing around with it for like a couple hours, but that's it. So this is the first time since then. And now that I understand where the adjustments can be made, I can explain to somebody successfully now how to use gyro like aim assist. This is going to be the first way that people learn how to play gyro, because it's the most natural transition from playing aim assist going into gyro without having to understand how to do anything other than what they normally do. Because this, like, if I was to play this right now for the first time using gyro, it would feel just like I was just intuitively going to the spot. That's how crazy good this is. See, I was able to just bend that by barely moving everything, but it was quick enough to get to the spot. So it's just the tiny corrections are what kills you, right? You barely miss a tiny correction quickly and then you're dead, right? That's the beauty of this. See? I misfired on my shotgun in terms of the timing because I would have had it on that first lineup, but I mistimed pulling the trigger, right? But the way that I was able to get that was I was just barely wiggling it to the spot when I needed to. No, man, it doesn't distract me at all. That's what we're here for, man. To have a good time, to chat, to talk, have fun, discover gyro. Yeah. Okay, see, now I understand even better how I need to do this. I barely just need to roll my thumb on this. This is crazy good, man. What? Where's this person even coming from?
You're mine.
Okay, it's a whole... Okay, it's real people. It's real people. I didn't understand what was happening right there. Do you see my movement? My movement is so much better now. So if I make a mistake, I can recover out of it easier. It's just so crazy good, man. Like, I've never had this much control. Ever. Where'd this guy go?
We'll see each other again. Don't you dare run. Super. Pay for this.
Oh, dang it. I just made the wrong play right there. Okay. Wow, man. My level of movement is through the roof. Incredible. I'm so pumped right now. All right. I think this next match, we're going to take this off the charts because Now I understand the technique I need to use with thumbstick roll, okay? Doing it like this, if I just put this in my lap, okay, and I anchor my hands. Okay, let me see if I can put this on screen here. Okay, so let's see if I can put this in a spot that you guys can see. You guys get to see my socks, man. All right, so my controller's here, so I need to try to figure out how to set this up here. Okay, so I've got this set up to where, man, I can't really show it the way I want to, but I've got my hand like this, right? And my other hand is like this, okay? On my leg, right? Bro, this is terrible. I'm trying to get this right. Let's see if I can put this in a spot that... No, it's just too close. It's too close. Okay, well, I'll have to come up with a better way to do that. That was the first time I really tried that. So basically what I was trying to explain is that whenever I am holding this, I'm having it in my lap, okay, just like I would play sticks, okay? And I use my legs as a way to anchor my movement. So my elbow and my forearm are in my leg, and I'm using my legs as a way to kind of just keep everything stable, okay? So I'm just playing this like I would play with aim assist, because this is how I would hold it if I'm playing with aim assist, right? So as I am doing that, I am just basically barely using my thumbstick and letting the gyro wiggle itself into the spot I want it to go, but it feels like it's coming from my thumb, okay? So that motion or that movement right there is what's responsible for all of the clean movement that I'm making right now. Oh, dang it. Okay. All right, let's do it again. Man, I wanted to use that footage there, but I don't think I can. That was just terrible. Like, it was too close for some reason. I've used the camera before, my iPhone camera before, to record stuff, but it felt like it was just coming in too zoomed in. Here we go. Sunken shores. All right, let's see if we can really demonstrate this now. If anything, I get an A for effort. I'm trying my best, bro. Yes, I'm on NA Central. I couldn't find anything to save my life, man. Okay. See, I'm understanding better and better how to control this. So, even though it's taking me longer than I want it to, we're just going to have fun and try to get this footage. Yeah. See? Carson knows what's up. That's funny, man. If this was a test, I get an A for effort. Yeah. That's exactly right, homie. That's good stuff. I like it. I like it. See, that's just the fun of what we do here at Gyro Gang, right? We're trying to understand and discover and come up with new ways to do it. And this is a new way. This is a new way. That will become very popular. Bro, I just traversed all this space and I haven't even found anybody yet. What the heck? There we go. Where is everybody? Okay, awesome, man. Yeah, go check out Carson's stuff. He's got his own channel. Check him out. Yeah, for sure. Put your YouTube channel in there. Bro, I'm having so much trouble finding people right now. Okay, it sounds like people are over here. Oh, now I'm out of mobility. Come on, man. Okay, okay, yeah. There you are, little suckers. Okay, do you see how clean my movement was right there? The more that I'm understanding how to move this with Kwame's discovery, the better I'm able to control this. This is crazy, man. So the only thing that I would say that I really need to adjust, I think, is my ADS. I haven't really tried scoped yet, so I'm going to try this now with a lower ADS. Let's go with 88 and 90. Oh, bro. Man. Okay. So I just put myself in the wrong position right there. That's okay. We're going to get a chance to run this now with a lower ADS and see the difference. ADS and scoped. Yeah, so the ADS is fixed. I'm just trying to, in my opinion, it's perfect. I'm trying to understand the different ways to adjust it if you want it to feel tighter or looser. So right now I'm going back to a tight ADS, and I can already tell that I don't like it like that. Okay, so let's go back to 2.1, 2.0, and then we're going to drop this to 129. Yeah, because I'm going to run through my original explanation that I did at the beginning again, now that I understand where the different things are that somebody can run into when they try this for the first time. I can tell them how to adjust it if they don't like it. If it's too tight, this is where you adjust it. If it's too loose, you adjust it here, right? Because those are the things that have been missing from Gyro in this game, is an understanding of how to use the settings and then make it feel like you want after you've already set it up, right? So like it's close, but then if you want to make it even better, this is how you adjust it. So basically what you're watching is the first way to like really try and explain this that's going to be popular for most people to use, right? I just have to come up with that explanation live on stream tonight. Oh, come on. Okay, so that was a result of not having my ADS correct, or my gyro button hold time correct. Okay, so let's go back to, actually just keep bumping it down. We're gonna find a sweet spot here. I'm gonna guess 127. Because I tried it at 100 at the beginning, and then I went to 131. I was at 130, now I'm at, and then 129, now I'm at 127. So let's see if I can get into my shots just a little bit quicker that way. Okay, yeah, that feels much better. That feels more intuitive. Okay. See, coming up with ways that feel more intuitive to what you are trying to do in your mind is the hardest part about all of this, right? Because that's the key, is if we can unlock the way that is going to make the most sense to the most people instinctively and intuitively, then this will take off like crazy. And there's no... Bro, okay, here's a chest. I was like, what the heck? How can there be no guns? I need shield. Okay, here's shield. Okay, that's how I need to move this. Okay, I see, I see. Incredible. Let's see if I can do this right. Oh, okay. So, my movement was right, but my play was wrong. I should have gone up right after I hit that first shot instead of trying to finish it right there. Okay. All right, let's try this again. We're understanding more and more. And what's crazy to me is that all of what I'm dreaming about is coming true right here. That's what I can't believe the most, is that this is actually coming to pass. Oh, wow. Incredible. All right, here we go. I wonder why the FPS is so low now. That's weird. It doesn't look like it's lower on my screen, but it's... Because, like, it's showing that I've got 180 or 190 rocking, but now 200. Oh, what the heck? Okay, that actually worked out really well right there. What? I underestimated that that guy was going to shoot me. Oh, what a clean edit right there. Wow, man. I've never done that before. That's the first time I've ever edited that spot like that from that angle that quickly. That was crazy. Okay, here we go. What? Okay. Okay, so let's go down some more here. Let's go 128. That was terrible. That was terrible. Let's go. 126, I mean. This is how we do it. Dun, 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 dun. This is how we do it. I almost did it. Wow, man. Okay, that guy was a sweat, and I almost got that. That was incredible. Oh, yeah? You explain what you mean by you just realized that. I'm interested to know what you mean. Okay, yes. This right here is the right amount of slippage, I think. Okay, incredible. Incredible. Yeah. This is going to be crazy, man. Because I'm just like instinctively moving the controller to try and get to the spot as I tap this button right here. And when you adjust the gyro button hold time up, it makes it feel thicker. And when you adjust it down, it makes it feel thinner when you make those swings. I'm not sure what you mean by it wasn't moving at all. It could have been a glitch. If it didn't move, it was a glitch. Oh man, this is not where I want to go. I don't know this area. Okay, so I can't break that wall. Oh, come on, man. I underestimated what I was trying to do right there. Okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. EYZEXE. All right, let's try going one more up. Let's go 22. Okay. That feels a little bit easier now, too. So, like, each time I bump it up, it gets a little bit easier. Okay. What's your land suggestion? Well, I'm about to drop. Pac-Man? Okay, okay. Well, this is not good. Bro, I didn't get an AR out of this. Oh, come on, man. I underestimated. Oh, he got the Oni shotgun? Wow, I didn't even know that was still in the game. I didn't know that was still in the game. Dum, dum, dum. This will probably be easier for people to understand at 100. No, I'm gonna land first spot because I want to be able to try to get more. It's too hard to drop there and loot to try and demonstrate what I'm trying to do with this. So I'm going to try to land here, or basically wherever the first drop is. Because it was just so sparse that I couldn't get the right amount of loot to get out of that situation because there was multiple people that landed there. Okay, so I don't like it at 22. We're going to go back to 20. 20 was more controllable. Yeah, no, I have a better chance of trying to do what I'm trying to do tonight if I just do hot drop. Because I'm trying to get this footage. It's much better right here. Okay. See, this is how we figure stuff out. What? Oh my gosh, I just got confused right there. That was stupid of me. Okay. I don't know why I thought that was the right play. That was so dumb. Let's go again. Dong, 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 dong. Okay, so let's get this calibrated. Okay, now we're calibrated. Now we're calibrated. Yeah, so I'm gonna go extra long tonight if I need to, because I'm gonna try multiple times to get this footage. So I need to try and understand like how to use it, and then understand how to tell somebody how to adjust it. Okay. Yeah, it's better if I just keep it at 100. It's more controllable that way. Okay. All right, so let's finally get this correct, and then we'll go into Raiders map, and then I'll try to run through it all again. Now that I understand. I don't really know yet. I don't have opinion on that yet. What do you think is the worst and the best weapon? There you are. Where did he go? Where did he go? The Mega Blaster? Which one's the Mega Blaster? Is that the shotgun? Oh, there he is. Oh, come on. I did the wrong edit right there. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, HCT16? Good to see you, ma'am. We're doing some crazy stuff tonight. I'm going to try my best to explain how to do Kwame's discovery from yesterday. And I ran through it once already, but I'm going to run through it again. We're just kind of understanding a little bit better how to adjust it from the baseline setup that's in the description. And then also, you're always on point, but we've had those idiots come through over the last 4 nights, right? So as soon as we see like anybody come in that's got like big old or Diggle Bix or GD Big Schlong or any of the stupid names that people have come up with, right? We're gonna put a short leash on it. So just be ready for if any of that stuff happens again. We're going to we're just gonna kibosh it right out the gate because yesterday one of them, whoever it is, if it's the same person or whatever, you missed it. But yesterday one of them put my first and last name as the username to let me know that they know my real name. So we got some weird people out there doing stuff. So I'm not gonna play that game with them anymore. And whoever it is needs to get help, man, because that's kind of weird to do that kind of stuff. Bro, I got lucky with that. Okay. Okay, my edits is what I need to fix. Okay. Oh, come on, man. I had that. Wow, bro. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's the first time that I've had anybody ever do anything like that to me in my life, really. I mean, that was kind of weird. All right, so let's fix the edits. Let's go 86. Or no, let's go 88. Yeah. Let's go like that. Okay, that worked out. That was good. Okay, that worked out. That was pretty good. Okay, that was pretty good. All right, so I think we've got all the kinks worked out of this now, that I could show somebody how to adjust it for themselves. So let's try to finish this match and explain that. Because that's the cleanest movement I've had all night. Like, it's been clean all night. I've just been making mistakes, right? But that was really good. Really good control right there. Bro, what a gyro clip. 0% aim assist. Let's go. Oh my gosh, man. Wow. Incredible control, bro. Incredible. I was able to get out of that mess basically by just wiggling it. I feel like there's more heals, but I'm missing it somewhere. Okay. Yo, what's up, Lucky Savvy YT? You came at just the right time, bro. You came at just the right time, man. How you been? I'm doing awesome, man. We're trying to demonstrate Kwame's discovery that he brought to me yesterday. And I can say for 1,000% confidence that this is going to become the way that most people learn how to play gyro in this game. Because it's so intuitive and so good. It's just like aim assist. The closest thing to aim assist that I've ever played on gyro.
Override activated. Infinite stamina.
Oh my god, I almost clutched out of that. Okay. Okay. So I think here's what I need. There's an adjustment I need to make here that's going to make this go just a little bit easier. So I want to say it's going to be on my offset speed. So let's go up a little bit on that. It needs to just snap a little bit quicker to the target. So I think that's what's missing here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so let's go back to 88. Let's go 90. Yeah, it's all right. We're going to get it, man. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. And if we don't, we just keep trying, right? But at least I would hope that it's noticeable that my level of control is just so much better now. It's just a matter of trying to string it all together. What the heck? I was like, I thought I picked that up. Okay, I need to get a gun. Bro, I still can't find a gun. What the heck? Where's the guns at? There we go. Yeah, see if you can tell the difference, then I'm definitely on the right track here, right? I just have to understand how to make it all go and explain the adjustments that are possible if somebody needs it. What?
You hear that?
Okay. That, I think, is money. That's money.
Let's focus up.
just basically wasted all that overshield that I got.
Who's that?
Yeah, how do we get this to go? Oh, it's offline. Hmm.
Override activated. Speed shooter.
What do you mean it's missing the flick? Explain what you mean. Are you not seeing it on the controller? Is that what you're saying? There we go. There's the peoples. Oh, dang it. I almost got that guy. Okay. Man, we're onto something here. This is so crazy good, man. Incredible. Wow. Let's do it. Let's do it tonight. All right, here we go. No more mistakes. Let's get this footage and let's do it right. Oh, okay. I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand it. What is that noise? Where did he go? Oh, he's down there. Okay, got away. What a gyro clip, man. 0% aim assist. Let's go. That was incredible, bro. Yeah, so it's not that I'm missing the tracking. What it is I'm missing the understanding to completely get everything moving like I want it to, right? So the best way I know how to explain it is that when you make a mistake, the ability to go back by bumping it is the part that's the hardest part to understand with gyro when you don't have it set up right. So with Kwame's discovery, it makes it to where it's easier to understand how far you need to bump it, right? So that's the reason why this is so important, what I'm trying to do tonight, is because this is going to be the first way that people understand how to do this that's easy and controllable. Like, my level of control right now is so good, but right there, see, the reason why I missed that is because there's something that I need to adjust that will give me the ability to intuitively hit that, right? And that's what I'm trying to demonstrate from using Kwame's method, because Kwame's method originally is at 1.6. So now I've bumped it to 2 to try and compensate for those adjustments, right? So let me go 1.9 and 2.0 and see if that makes a difference there. Because to be able to tell somebody to plug it in and then tell somebody how to use it is 2 different things, right? I can give you things to plug in, but to tell you how to use it, that's what's missing. Where'd this guy go? I thought I heard him. Am I tripping? Yeah, sorry, man. I don't, I'm not that kind of channel where I just gift skins like that, but thanks for asking, homie. Yeah, the only time that I'll give a gift out is if I've known somebody for a while. Okay, see right there? That's what I got to figure out how to fix that, right? Okay, so let's go back. That should have been too easy. So I'm going to go back to 1.6 and then see if, because I went to 0.8, if that fixes what I was looking for earlier. No, it's okay, man. You don't have to apologize. This is what we're here for, right? We're trying to experiment, and if you have ideas, right? All your ideas are welcome, because you might think of something that I didn't think of, or somebody else didn't think of, right? So there's no wrong way to do this. It's all about trying to understand how to make it do the movement. And you bring up a very interesting point, right? That sometimes it is like the tracking is missing, and it's because I'm trying to understand how to make it do what it needs to do. So let's try 92 and 90. So, you know, maybe like I want to get this footage tonight, right? But maybe I need to spend a little bit more time with it, because it's just outside where I thought it was going to be in terms of being able to demonstrate all of it really good tonight. Like every time I think I can understand it and demonstrate it, something comes up. So I'm going to just keep trying. Okay. So that was much better right there. So I think we're on the right track here. So I went back down to 0.6 or 0.16, I mean, and I just increased my offset centering speed by 0.1. Yes, I use the offset on the gyro and on the sticks, so I've got them both active. Yes. Yeah, so when I go like this, it will wiggle a little bit before it actually starts to move. So you see the offset. I don't know if you can see the crosshair going just a little bit. That's because of the offset. Okay, that's better. Yeah, the offsets are what is partially responsible for all of this. Okay. So if I do it like that, okay, so here let's focus on this. Okay, all right, we'll see you in a little bit, man. What? See you later. Okay. So now let's go like this. Okay, so now I see. Let's just see if my aim is okay with it like that. Where are the peoples? what the heck? I got stuck right there. Oh, okay, cool. Good to have you back, man. Okay. So that's just still a little bit not fast enough. Let's go a little bit higher on the offset. Let's go 0.9. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm bumping up the centering speed. So this, what the centering speed does on the offset is it makes that little wiggle go faster when it's in that wiggle mode. And what the offset limit does is it makes that wiggle larger. So I can, if I raise the limit, it will make it wiggle more before it fully turns everything. So I'm just adjusting the speed accordingly so that I can get more accuracy faster. But see, trying to understand and work through it is just taking me a little bit longer than I thought it was going to tonight, but that's okay. That's what we always do. Who just shot me?
Target spotted.
It's like, where'd my shotgun go? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. What?
Let's focus up. You hear that? Get him!
Oh, come on. Okay, see, I'm just a little bit off. I'm just a little bit off. Bro. Okay, so here, let's go. I'm going in the wrong direction. Going in the wrong direction. So let's go back to 3 and 7. 2.1. 2.0. What? Man. Somebody from the bottom headshot me. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Alright, let's go again. So now we're going back basically to the beginning of where it was at. So that I can understand where it needs to be different. I bet you it's in my slide hold time, so let's try that. Let's try that. Let's go 124. Yeah, I was on 4141 until Kwame showed me this discovery, right? So okay, maybe that's what the answer is right there, is to go, it was my slide hold time. Okay. That feels much better. Yeah, that feels much better. Okay, now I think I understand. Now I think I understand. All right, so let's get this footage here. Let's do it up right. $16 and $20. Okay, yeah, I understand what you're doing there. Cool. Yeah, ADS is a tricky thing because you want it to balance with your Hipfire, and so sometimes trying to get the right balance is hard. Because like if you change your Hipfire, it'll affect how your ADS feels. So like 16 and 20 will feel different on a different set of Hipfire numbers, right? So it's like trying to understand how to put them all together and make them all do what you want is one of the hardest things to do when you don't really have a frame of reference. What? Oh, I've got two. I thought I had an AR here. I was like, what the heck? I kept wondering why I kept doing a shotgun. What? It's like it's picking up the wrong thing. Yeah, no, you're on the right track, homie. So basically I am back to where it was at the beginning of the night. The only thing that's different now is my slide hold time, and it feels more controllable, right? So understanding where those things are is the key. Like that swing right there, I should have had that so easily. I screwed that swing up. What makes your aim more sticky? Explain yourself. All right, we're going to get this understanding right now. Hey, what's going on, Hacker X11? Good to see you, man. He says, why you on gyro filter? Just add delay. I'm a gyro player like you. So the reason why I use filters is because it fattens up my movements, right? So the only way I know how to explain it is it's just like talking. If I didn't pause in between my sentences, then it will make my words seem like they run on together, right? So when you use the filters properly, delay isn't necessarily the right word as much as it is friction. So the filters create a friction that will allow you to have the right pauses in between your movement. So that's the reason why I use filters. So there's a lot of gyro players that believe in not using them, right? But for this game, I think it's important to have filters on, especially if you're going to use sticks with your movement, because I'm trying to create a way for people to use this that are coming from aim assist that they'll understand immediately. And what I'm working through tonight is what I'm calling Kwame's Discovery. Because Kwame's Discovery is what, in my opinion, is going to be the way that most people learn how to play gyro coming from aim assist. And we just figured this out yesterday. And I'm working through this tonight. Trying to get the footage I need to explain all of this in a way that will make sense, right? So hopefully I'll be successful. I ran through it once already earlier tonight at the beginning. I'm going to run through it again here in just a little bit, because now I understand better than I did at the beginning of the night, like what to do when things don't exactly go like you want and what things to look out for, right? Because when you plug these settings in, it might feel like it's too tight in certain areas and you want to figure out how to adjust it, right? And so without understanding like what the problems are, what can happen, and how to fix them, it's just asking for people to not have a good experience with it, right? So if I can be the solution maker for that and help people find a way to get the movement that they see in their head, it will change the way that people play this game. That's how confident I am with how this is all working with these settings, because I've been doing this for 4 years now, trying to understand gyro, and this is the cleanest gyro movement that I've ever had, man. All of my builds, my edits, all of it is just super clean. What? I don't know where that guy went. Okay, that's where he is. Okay, I need to get some heals and some mobility. Yeah, no problem, ma'am. No problemo. That's what I'm here for, man. So if you want to see my full sensitivity, go to the description. Look in the description of this stream, and it'll tell you exactly what I'm using right now. Okay, so I gotta fix my edits. That's where the problem is there. Okay, I see. Okay, I need to find shield. What a clutch! What a clutch! 0% aim assist. Let's go. Okay, so let's focus on fixing my edits here. Okay, let's go 92. What? Where'd this guy go? Okay, so now I think we may be onto something here. Interesting. Oh, yeah. So the way that you do shorts on a computer is try to get the program CapCut, and that will help you with that. So if you use CapCut, you can change the aspect ratio to 9:16 to make it look like a short instead, and then you just kind of enlarge or make the screen smaller to fit whatever you want inside that skinny box. So that's how you do that. Okay, where are the peoples? Yes, you can use it to cut it into shorts. So you just have to, but you have to get CapCut. It'll be the easiest one to use. So in order to make it a short, you have to make it less than 3 minutes. If you upload it and it's more than 3 minutes, it'll automatically turn it into a regular video. So in order to make it a short, you have to be less than 3 minutes on the time. Oh, so if you're on, so you have to have a PC then in order to use that. Like you can't get CapCut on PS5, I don't think. So that's the thing, is that you got to either take the footage from the PS5 and put it on your phone and use CapCut, or put it on a PC and use CapCut. Hey, what's going on, Bunny 120K? Yeah, so if you got a laptop, then you got to transfer the footage from your PS4 over to the laptop, and then you can do it. Okay, I don't know where these last two people are. I've been trying to find them here for the last... I knew I could make it. Yes, yes, I remember you. I remember you for sure. It's good to see you, man. Oh, what? I couldn't get out of the car in time. Dang it. Okay. All right, let's go again. Actually, I'm confident enough now to try to run through this again. So I'm going to run through this again one more time, and then we'll go into a match and get a win to demonstrate everything. So basically what's happened between yesterday and today is Kwame came into the chat and asked me to try some new settings that he came up with that I'm calling the Kwame Discovery. And the most important thing to know about all of this is that this is the first time that I've been doing this in the last 4 years, that it's given me the ability to play this like aim assist, even though I'm using no aim assist and only using gyro. So The reason why he's able to do that with the settings that he gave me is because of the things I'm about to show you. So I'm going to run through this again and see if I can explain it a little bit better, okay? But basically, I come into Raiders map. This is kind of like my old process that I'm going to update to this new process using Kwame's discovery, okay? So normally I'll grab a shotgun, an AR, a hunting rifle, a scoped weapon, and a pistol, right? I'll come in here to this spot, and I'm going to turn gyro off now, okay? So it's just sticks only. So if you want to try to copy what I've got in the description to feel what I feel in my hands, take the settings that are in the description and try to use everything exactly like it is here. And then I'll explain what each of these does and how to use it so that you can adjust it if you want to make it different for your hands, okay? So this is just straight sticks with no boost, okay? And essentially the object when I'm shooting these bots here is just to comfortably, with just my sticks only, be able to swing and hit the shots that I want to hit. Like right there, it was a little off, right? But I don't have the gyro on right now. It's just sticks, okay? So if you plug this in and it doesn't feel exactly like you want it to, there's multiple things that you can do to try and adjust it, okay? The first thing that you can do is you can adjust your slide hold time, okay? So this, if you go with a lower slide hold time, it will make it to where when you crouch, you come into your shots and your aim faster when you crouch. Plus, you're also sliding more. So it affects your overall movement when you adjust your slide hold time, okay? So I like my slide hold time up in this range because when I crouch, it's not as quick into the shot. It feels a little bit thicker. So that's one thing that you can do to adjust your movement from the settings that are here, okay? Another thing that you can do is you can take your look sensitivity and ADS sensitivity on the basic controls, and the lower this number, the slower this will feel. Even though it's still the same speed, the initial movement is starting off slower, okay? So, as a matter of fact, I may just keep it right here because this feels like the correct level of slowness to me now. Like in terms of stopping power, it feels incredible, okay? So if I was to compare the difference to those shots, right? When I was at 2 and 3 right here, it felt like my shots were a little bit quicker. But now that I'm at 1 and 1, it feels like when I line up my shot with the stick, like it just stops in the right place without going too far, okay? So another thing you can do to adjust it from here is you can obviously adjust your actual look horizontal speed and look vertical speed. So if it feels too slow, you can bump it up and make it higher, right? So all this is doing is just changing like the rate of speed that you are using with the stick, right? I might actually keep it right here at 39, okay? Because everything that I'm showing you in the description is the baseline, and then you can adjust it from there to make it fit the kind of movement that you want. But you see how I'm able to fly through all of these edits? Like I've never been able to do it like this before, where I can just go and not even think about how I'm doing this. It's just all coming out of my hands right now, okay? Let's see if I can do a triple edit. Let's try it again. See, I can just fly through everything and not have to worry about what kind of movement I'm trying to make. It's just coming out, okay? So, let's see if I can ask this question here. So slide hold time basically tells you, or tells the controller, at a certain point in time, I want you to slide, right? So the higher the slide hold time, the longer you have to hold your crouch button down before it actually slides. The lower the slide hold time, it'll slide quicker, right? And so when you have it set really low, it changes how quick you come into your shot. You just don't realize it until you really pay attention to it, okay? So that's the reason why you can adjust your slide hold time and make it help your aim, okay? So on your ADS, you can do the same thing, okay? So we're at 11:11 here on the ADS, right? So right there, it feels like it's just a little bit too fast. So I'm going to bump my ramp time up. So even though the boost is off, the ramp time still affects how your nudge is on the stick. So if you want it to feel thicker, you go up on your ramp time. If you want it to feel thinner, you go down on your ramp time, okay? So see, now it feels like it's got the right level of stopping power on here, that when I ADS in, I can just kind of barely nudge the stick to get to the spot. Okay, so again, this is 0% aim assist. There's no gyro on. This is only sticks. Okay, so after you get it set comfortably, okay, so you've got all of these settings that you can use here, okay? Another way you can adjust it is through your dampening. Like if it feels too loose, you can go up on your dampening. So like if I go up to 5 on my dampening, it'll make all of my stick movement feel that much tighter, okay? So this basically makes it to where when I make any of these smaller edit motions, it makes it feel like it's just really sticky, okay? So there's different ways to adjust how this works, but remember your dampening time gives you the ability to make it feel thinner or thicker. A lot of these settings will give you a different feeling in your thumb, and the main thing that you have to ask yourself is, does it feel thick or does it feel thin? Okay. Okay, so our buddy wants me to try quad edit. Okay, hang on. Hang on, I gotta... I did it that once. I keep messing up that part of it. Okay. I gotta practice that. I gotta practice it. But the way that my movement feels right now, it feels incredible. Okay. So let's go back to this. Another thing that you can do to affect your movement is by changing your left stick dead zone, okay? The reason why I play with such a high left stick dead zone is because it helps me to do like a keyboard tap in my movement. So like if I play with a low dead zone, so let's go to 10, right? Just to match my right stick. I barely move the stick and it moves, okay? So it's harder for me to stop on a dime when I have it set that way. So it makes my movement for my edits and my shots feel much cleaner when I have my left stick dead zone set to 53, okay? Then on the right stick dead zone, you can bump it up if you want it to feel thicker or thinner too, right? So if you want it to feel thicker, raise your right stick dead zone. If you want it to feel thinner, lower your right stick dead zone. On the trigger releases, okay, so this is something that's important here too, okay? On the trigger release, it changes how quick you come into your shot. So I know it doesn't quite make sense because it's supposed to be about how quick your triggers release, right? Hence the name trigger release. But the left trigger release, the lower this is, the quicker your movement comes into your shot. okay, in the beginning. The higher your right trigger release is, the longer it takes for your movement to stop. So it's like it's changing it somehow, and I'm not quite understanding why it does it that way, but that's just how it works, is that when you change your trigger release, the lower trigger release will make the beginning of your movement stop on the left trigger release. It'll start it sooner if you go low, and it'll start it later if you go high on the left trigger release, okay? So think of the left as the beginning and the right as the end, okay? So let's go back to 11, 10 and 11 there. And then on the offsets, okay, the tweak zone gives you cushion. The sensitivity gives you wiggle. Okay, so when you want more cushion in your tweak zone, meaning that you want it to feel a little more padded when you come into your shot, you can raise the tweak zone. If you want it to feel more wiggly, okay, you raise the sensitivity and it'll give you more wiggle. So essentially, think of the tweak zone as more like a speed, and the sensitivity as more like a wiggle maker. Okay, when you adjust the tweak sensitivity, it's like it makes it more wiggly in your shot. So I might actually leave it right here because this feels really nice right here. Like it feels like I'm able to just easily take care of all of this movement and not sacrifice accuracy for speed. Like this is really fast for me to be able to control it like this. I've never been able to actually get this level of control the whole time that I've been doing this. So as you can see, I'm just whipping through these builds and edits. And if I can do it like this, you guys can do it so much better, okay? So, wow, that actually feels really, really good. So you're kind of getting to watch me go through this process using the baseline and giving you an example of what to adjust, okay? So that you can start from the baseline, and then if you need to make it quicker, you can make it quicker. So that's how you adjust the sticks. Then when you turn the gyro on, right? Plug all the settings in the same way, but now you've got a little bit of extra wiggle. So not only do you have the stick movement, you've got the gyro movement too, okay? So when you come into your shots, now you can barely move the stick and you can just bump it with your hand and trust that it's gonna go to the right place, okay? So this is the benefit of having gyro on instead of regular aim assist, is that you can use your hands to intuitively guide your movement into the right place, okay? So here's how you adjust the gyro if it's not quite right for you. So if your Hipfire feels like it's too slow, like when you're coming into your shot, it feels like it's not moving right. And this is an interesting thing to note about your gyro movement in relationship to your stick movement, is that the slower the gyro is, the slower your sticks feel, even though your sticks are already the speed that you set it at. The faster your gyro is, the quicker or loose your sticks feel. So again, it goes back to thicker and thinner movement, okay? So if your sticks feel like it's too thick, go up on your gyro sensitivity. If it feels like it's too thin, go down on your gyro sensitivity. But the main thing to understand is, especially with the Hipfire part, is that you can roll it to get into these shots without really consciously thinking about it. It's just part of your natural hand motions that you're making when you would play aim assist that will get translated into real world gameplay when you use gyro, okay? So if your ADS feels like it is, so the baseline that we set was 88 and 90, okay? in the description, right? So the lower those numbers are, the tighter this movement is going to feel when you swing it, okay? So I call this movement a swing, right? Because you see how I'm able to swing it like this? So there's benefits to playing it that tight because then it just makes it harder, especially in close range, for you to miss. Like it's easier for you to just kind of line shots up without trying too hard, okay? But if you want it to swing more, this is where the beauty of this comes in. So I'm going to go into the range here and show you what you can do with your swings, okay? So Carson asked the question, what does look dampening do? So look dampening, to recap on that again, look dampening makes it to where when it's 0 and I use the stick, it gives me all of the stick movement with no interruption, okay? When I put it to 0.1 or 0.1, it makes it to where when I make a little wiggle, it just stays in the same place really, and it barely moves it until I blow past that spot, right? So the higher my look dampening, the more friction I will feel in the stick. Okay, so now when I go like this, in order for me to get all the way over here, I have to push it harder to do that. So that's what the look dampening does, is it gives you the ability to stay in a small little pocket without going too far. So now watch what happens here. So I'm going to use this to try to hit these shots, okay? That's actually really nice right here, right? But if it feels like it's too tight, you can bump this up one by one until you get the right level of adjustment to where your hands don't feel like you have to bend it that far, okay? That's the technique that I call this, is called bending, okay? Because you're like taking your hand and you're like bending it into the target. So if it's causing you to bend it too far or too hard, you can raise it until your bend feels like it's correct, right? So that's feeling a little bit easier, right? And you can literally bump this all the way up, right, to 2 if you want, okay? See, you see how I'm barely bending it right now, and that's how I'm able to hit those shots, okay? So you can go anywhere in between the baseline at 0.88 and go all the way up as high as you want until it feels right, right? Eventually it'll start feeling really bad, but you can find different sweet spots along the way. See, I'm doing this with no aim assist right now, okay? This is what the hunting rifle looks like with that. You see, I did that on the first try, right? And that's because the gyro is swinging like this, but then I'm using the stick to kind of slow everything down, right? So when I do this, I'm basically using the stick as a brake, and then the gyro is following it, okay? And so same thing with scoped. Okay, see, with scoped, I've got this big of a swing here. So that's at 0.9, right? That's pretty nice right there. I can still, like, catch up if I miss my target. But if you want it to go faster, you can just bump it up one at a time, you see? So that doesn't feel right. So you just keep going until it starts to feel correct, right? So I'm going to go to 2.1. Okay, so that doesn't feel right. Let's go down. Let's go to 1.9. Okay, that feels too slow, so let's go 2. Okay, that's much better. Okay, so it feels like it's controllable, but it's still not quite right. So we're going to find the sweet spot here. Let's keep going down. But this is how you find it, is you just keep bumping it until you get to the right hand gesture that'll give you the movement you want. See, there we go. That's a sweet spot right there. You see how I was able to do that? See, so let me show you the advantage here, right? Without gyro on, if I just use my sticks, this is as fast as my sticks can ever go, okay? So I can track, but it's harder because I can't catch up, okay? So what the gyro does is it gives you the ability to catch up with your hands, okay? So you can literally go whatever speed you need to get to the target, and then you can slow it back down. So that's how you adjust your scoped and your ADS, okay? And then the other things that you can adjust if you want to try to get your builds and your edits right, okay? So let's go back into the regular free range mode. And so to answer Carson's question about like how I'm editing that fast, right? It's because I can move it so slow that I'm able to be accurate faster. So the reason why I was able to flip all those edits right is because I've got my ratio from my build sensitivity and my edit sensitivity set in a way that feels good. So if your building feels too tight when you're making your movement, right, you can raise it. So if that feels too tight, you can go 56 instead of 54, and that'll help you to get a little bit more swing to your builds, right? So that's what this affects. So like if I go really high with this, right, when I'm building now, when I'm in build mode, I can swing it this far if I want to, if I wanted to take it up that high. So there's advantages to doing all of that if you want to play that way, right? If your edits feel like they are too tight, you can go up, right? So the higher I go up, you see now when I do this edit, it will feel on my sticks like it is much looser, okay? So right now it feels uncomfortable because even though I could still control it, it's too loose. So you want to ask yourself these questions. Does my build feel too tight or too loose? Does my edit feel too tight or too loose? And the important thing to understand when you're using gyro for building and editing too is that your build will bleed into your edit. So the higher this is, the faster or skinnier your movement will feel on your edits, okay? So they go hand in hand. They work together when you use gyro to build and edit. So let's go back to the original 54 and 92. And so basically what I try to do is I try to set it in such a way that wherever I stop with my build and my edit, it can just hard stop and I don't have to like make any extra movement. So I'm just trying to just move it as little as possible until I have to wiggle it to another spot, okay? And so like that's why it helps you to be more nimble, is that you can kind of bend your hand and then it will help you to kind of hit the edit at the last second when you're missing it with your stick, okay? So it's just kind of a way to give you an extra piece of accuracy in a pinch. Yeah, man, I'm going extra long because I'm trying to get all of the footage that I need to make this video out. So I already did one pass through and I'm doing another pass through because the first one was terrible in my opinion. So I'm doing it again so that I can try to get all of this set up correctly, or show people how to use it correctly. So that's how you adjust those multipliers there, okay? Then what I would do on the offsets And on the filters is I would leave these alone for now and think of these things, and especially the acceleration and the multiplier, the minimum threshold and the max threshold. Leave all of those static and then adjust everything else around it. So think of those pieces as what creates the friction in your movement. And then at another time, we can go into those more advanced techniques of how to create different friction, right? But for now, to keep it simple, if you want to adjust any of those variables, those are how you adjust those things, okay? The last thing that I want to show you is that you can use this in a way that will stop your movement. So like when I push this button, it's called the gyro modifier button, okay? And when you push this button, that right now I have it set to disable the gyro. So when I push it, it'll just stop wherever I go. But when I use it with the stick and I spam it, it's like it is giving me an extra little bit of adjustment without sacrificing accuracy. And I can go really quick to the target because all of my gyro movement is stopping and all that's left is my stick movement, okay? So you can play with this and use a technique that I call drift snapping, okay? You add trackball to it, and now it kind of drifts to the spot, you see? So it makes it feel like it's smoother. And it all just depends on how you want to feel it, because if you want to feel it really tight, you can turn the trackball completely off. Or if you want it to feel completely drifty, you can turn the trackball on both X and Y. There's advantages to doing all of it that way, okay? So it just depends on how you want to feel your movement, but there's multiple ways. Like by tapping this button, when I have both trackballs on, it gives me the ability to kind of just wiggle this into a spot quickly without going too far. So that technique right there is what I call drift snapping, okay? You can use it with dual cut where it's completely off. And this is the most stable way to use it, is with it completely off, okay? You will have more success in the beginning having it completely off than with having trackball on at all, because it's easier to control and understand what's happening when the gyro just cuts itself off completely. So that is the best way I know how to explain this. And so hopefully this will be the updated video for my settings on how to use gyro to complete the set from my first year of streaming, okay? So now we're gonna go into a match and we're gonna try to demonstrate this. So I spent most of the night trying to understand where the problem areas were. Now we're going to see if those adjustments and everything that I tried to make those problem areas go away will actually work here in this match. Because the main thing that I've changed from what's in the description is my scoped. It was at 2.1, so now it's at 1.7. My edits were at, I think in the description they were like at 0.88, but I'm at 0.92 now. And then what else did I change here? All of that's still the same. I changed my slide hold time from 125 to 124. And then I changed my look and ADS on the basic controls from 2 and 3 to 1 and 1. My look horizontal speed, I went from 38 to 39. And then on my ADS, I went from 10 to 11. So those are the major differences. Oh yeah, and then on the tweak zone, I went on the tweak sensitivity, I went to 1.4. So those are the major differences from what's in the description, and we're going to see if that actually translates to the movement that I want. Oh, how do you do the double cone edit without gyro? I'll try to show you here in a little bit, man. I'll try to show you here in a minute. Let me try to get this footage here first. Okay, that guy was a bot. See how I was able to swing that into him? So when you can tell that your aim is just going to be a little bit off, you can use your hands to offset it. Oh, come on, man. I shouldn't have ran into his box. Okay. So my control right now is really, really good. I just made a mistake in how to make that play. Let's go again. Yeah, so let me see if I can try to demonstrate this real quick for you. So if you're having trouble when you have gyro off and you're trying to make your edits feel right, you can spread your build and edit sensitivities so you can make your edits feel slower by just lowering your build speed. So like if I had this up here, my edits would feel faster even though I didn't change my edit sensitivity. So that's one thing you can do. Another thing you can do is change your look and aim sensitivity for the basic controls. The slower you make it, the slower it'll feel, but it'll give you more control, okay? So those are some things that you can use to try and adjust that. Another thing you can do is lower or raise your ramp time. If you want it to feel thicker, raise your ramp time. If you want it to feel thinner, lower your ramp time. Even if you're not using boost, it will change the way that your sticks feel. So those are some tips that I can give to you in terms of how to do it with just your sticks, right? If you don't want to use gyro. All right, here we go. No more mistakes. Why did I just walk straight into his face, man, you dummy? All right, let's go again. You keep running your cones on double. So I'll try, when I get back into the lobby, I'll try to show you how I avoid doing that. Okay. And part of it has to do with, okay, so you see this button right here? Oops. When I push this button right here, this is my edit button. This is my select button. And this is my confirm button. Okay. So if you're running into your builds when you're trying to edit, it's because the timing of this, and this are off. So you have to practice going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And you just try to get it as fast as you can go without having it run into each other. Because that's the number one reason why you are running into your cones, is because when you're pushing these 3 buttons or whatever 3 buttons you have programmed that make sense to you, when you're pushing those buttons, it's running into each other. And so you've got to push them in a sequence that will make it go at the right speed. Okay. So for example, so if you're running into this where you can't get that to go like you want, you've got to get the speed of it to go correctly, if that makes sense. So it takes practice, but you just have to start slow and go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I have auto confirm edits on too, but I also push the left trigger because it helps me to get a little bit snappier edit. That's the reason why I have that on. Even though I have auto confirm on, I have the ability to confirm it with my left stick or with my left trigger, because it'll help me to snap my edits a little bit quicker sometimes in a clutch. Yeah, no problem, man. That's what I'm here for. Okay. Let's get this footage. Yes. Basically, it takes practice understanding where those sweet spots are. You're absolutely correct. Whether it's an adjustment in your settings or it's a sweet spot with how you hold it and do those 3 button presses. 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So like if I'm doing my edit, right? It's 1, 2, 3, but it's real fast, you see? Once you practice getting that movement and that sequence of timing down, it's just like playing an instrument, right? If you were to play piano or guitar or anything, you've got to train your fingers to go in a certain timing. So that's how I fell in love with all this stuff, is because it's just like music. You know, if you can play music, you can play gyro. You know, if you can play music, you can play controller. Forget about gyro. You can do, it's all the same stuff. You can do keyboard and mouse. It's all just timing and sequence. Oh, come on, man. I had that guy. Okay. All right, let's go again. Bro, I almost had all of that right. You see, so this is all literally just coming down to my playmaking now, right? My level of control is just so clean now. All right, let's get through this and do this the right way. Yeah, this is just so much better, man. Incredible. Yeah, this is just literally like a million times better than where we started off. So that has to do with your trigger releases. Okay, and that's a really hard thing to explain, but I'll try my best. I explained it earlier, but I don't know if I did a good job. So if you want to be able to hold your edits for longer, raise your trigger release. But it also changes how your movement is in terms of, remember, if you change your right trigger release, that's how you make your edits feel like you're holding it longer. You have to raise it, but it also changes how far your swing ends up moving. It's hard to explain. Oh man, I just screwed that movement up. So if you want to adjust your edit in terms of like how long it takes for you to hold it, you can raise your right trigger release, but then it also will affect your aim. But you just have to think of like right means the end of your movement and left means the beginning of your movement, because that's where you will feel it. When you adjust your left trigger release, you'll feel it in the beginning of your movement, and when you adjust your right trigger release, you'll feel it in the end of your movement. Yeah, R1, if you have R1 as select, you know, whatever button combination works for you. The main thing to keep in mind is you want it to go 1, 2, 3. So you want 3 separate areas to push, because then it'll go fastest. Because like if you have 2 of the areas, like let's say one's here and one's here, like if those 2 are that close together, it's harder to get all of the movement you need fast if you've got 2 binds right next to each other. So you have to alternate it so that it goes 1, 2, 3, right? Because then you can go real fast. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's part of it too, is it depends on how you have your binds set up.
Infinite stamina.
Let's get a car. Where is everybody? Where did that shot come from? Peoples, where are you? You found your sweet spots? Awesome, man. Good. See, and just experiment, and then if it doesn't work like you want, then experiment again, right? That's how I figured out all this stuff, is just by experimenting. That's awesome, man. We got another mad scientist in the house. Check it out. See, you know what's up. You know what's up, man. Bro, the third party man. Okay, let's go again. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. My movement is just so much more fluid than it's ever been, man. Like, this is the reason why I can go so long right now, is because everything is just so much fun. It's so fun to be able to play like this. See. And I want to be able to translate that to somebody else's hand so they can feel what I'm experiencing here, because this is incredible. Like, if I can control it like this, you guys can do it so much better, man. So that's why, like, once I get to the place to where, like if you can see me destroy using this, then for sure you know you can do it. For sure you know you can do it. Because I'm terrible at the game. So if I'm able to do it, you guys can do it way better. Okay, here we go. Let's get this footage. The future of Gyro is in our hands. Welcome to Gyro Gang. my God, what a gyro clip. 0% aim assist. Let's go. That was incredible. That's the best clip of the night right there. Oh, dang it. I almost got that, bro. Bro, that was crazy, man. Okay, I'm going to keep going, man, until I just get this, knock this out of the park. Like, I'm gonna keep it going till I knock it out of the park. Okay, so if I can just hold it a little bit stiffer, maybe. Okay, let's try that. Oh, dang it. I should have got out of that, man. I was like, bro, what a clutch if I could finish getting that shot off. All right, let's go again. Hey, what's up, Danny? Not so good. Good to see you, man. In case you missed it, we're working through Kwame's discovery. It's the biggest discovery for gyro in this game yet, in my opinion, because it's going to be the way that most people understand how to use gyro. It's the most aim assist-like feel that I've ever tried. And so I walked through it twice. I don't know if I'm going to do it a third time because I want to get the footage right, but I want to try my best to get all the footage I need tonight to make an updated settings video to explain how to do all of this, to update the one that I made when I first started streaming, right? So let's just see if I can pull this off here. Yeah, so basically what it has to do with, like, if you read the description, it'll describe it in more detail, right? That you can actually see what I'm doing. But basically, it's a way to make it to where when you play, the gyro movement is very little, but it's just enough that when you use your stick with it, it feels so much like aim assist. So it gives you all of the swings except for a 180. Like, you can't do a 180 with it, but it's literally just like if you were on controller and you were just trying to play aim assist. That's how this feels. And so hopefully all of the footage comes out better than I think it will tomorrow. I won't know till I actually go through it and look at it, but I've run through it twice now. and I'm trying to get some crazy clips and just get a win. Oh my gosh, bro, that was terrible. Oh, it's been good, man. This is the most fun that I've had playing Fortnite in years. Like, this season is amazing. I think it's the best season that they've ever come up with. And my level of control with all of it is so much better than it's ever been before. So I just have to stop making bad plays now. Which is the same as it always is. Trying my best. I'm trying my best. But if you watch my movement, all of my movement and everything is the cleanest it's ever been, man. My builds, my edits, my shots, they're all coming in just really crisp. Okay, that's how I need to do this. Okay, I see, I see. Bro. Okay, so I just need to be a little slower here and then we're good. Yes. Yeah, I haven't done it yet, but I'll do it soon. Like, probably in the next week or two, I'll get the game sir and try to work through that. But that's a whole set. That's like a whole other set of content for Gyro that's been missing, right? So like, if we can start pumping out content like that, where it explains how to use all of that stuff and get the movement you want out of it, how big would that be? That would be, in my opinion, that would be more groundbreaking than this, because, you know, there's a lot of mobile players that would probably want to use that and get 120 FPS, right? So if we get that kind of footage too, that's crazy, man. Like, if I can pull that off too, that would be great. Okay, so there's nobody here, nobody home. I need to get people. Where's all the people? I would have to ask ChatGPT how I can do it, but there's a way to do it. There's a way to get the feed from the iPad over to the computer. I just gotta figure out how to do it. See you later, homie. Do you see how I just did that, man? My level of control right now is so quick and so fast, bro. The Fortnite crew? Yeah. Yeah, I always have the crew. Oh, I mean, everything that I do on this channel is going to be for the furtherance of controller, whether it's gyro, mobile, aim assist, whatever, you know. So it's not that I would switch to it permanently, but I would switch to it to try and make footage and demonstrations of how to do it, because that's what's missing from this game, right? If we can get that kind of footage out there, it would be the first of its kind, right?
Override activated. Headshot.
But you see, my level of control right now is just so clean, man. So all I got to do is just work through how to make all the movement that I want, and then with my hands and time it right. Because that's basically what I've been doing all night, is just understanding, okay, what my timing needs to be. How do I need to hold this? Oh, that would have been such a gyro clip if I would have nailed him in the head right there. Okay, let's go back. Where's this guy at? Okay, he's not here anymore. Do you see what I'm doing right now? This is crazy, man. Incredible movement, bro. Wow. Oh, I'm out of mats, bro. What am I doing? How did I run out of mats? Where did all my mats go, man? I couldn't have burned through all of them. Okay, here's mats. Oh, dang it! I pinned myself in. Bro. Wow, man. I'm so close to just pushing this over the top. I want to just run through an entire match without stopping, man. This is crazy. My level of control is just so good. I just pinned myself in by accident right there. Dang it, man. I was doing so good. So I need to remember when I get into those spots, I need to go up. Because if I would have gone up, I would have been fine. But I for some reason, I have a tendency to force myself into the ground. That's the fastest I've ever moved, man. That whole sequence, I've never moved that fast before. See, and this is all because of Kwame's discovery. Like, without that discovery, this would not be possible. Yeah, this is literally the most controllable. Crazy, man. Okay, here we go. No more mistakes. Welcome to Gyro Gang. The future of Gyro is in our hands. Let's go. Is there literally no guns in here? Okay, here's a shotgun. No way! Oh my god! What a gyro clip! 0% aim assist. Let's go! That's the power of gyro. Incredible. That's the best clip of the night right there. Wow, man. I'm just steamrolling those people, man. Do you see what's happening now? It took me 3.5 hours to get here. Crazy, man. Crazy, man. Maybe it's 4.5. I don't know how many hours. I can't tell time anymore. I started at 10:30 and it's 3. So what is that? So 4 hours, 4.5 hours. It took me 4.5 hours to understand how to do this using Kwame's discovery.
Headshot.
Bro, my ability to just kind of pinpoint the kind of movement I need is just getting better and better the more I understand how to swing this, man. This is crazy good movement. Okay, we need to find a car, something. Oh my God, bro, I didn't even take damage right there. That's crazy. What a gyro clip. Do you see how I'm flipping this? I've never moved like that before. Wow. Incredible. That is just incredible movement. What? What? Okay, somehow or another, there was some kind of lag right there and I couldn't control it. You see? Man, I had that. Like, I got to figure out what that was. Like, there was literally like some kind of noticeable lag that happened right there where like the frame skipped and then like I couldn't control it. I guess if I notice that happen, I have to back up instead of trying to stay in it. That's okay. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. Just you wait and see. Okay, so let's land someplace again where there's more action. We need to get all of that footage. Oh! Why did I walk into it? I almost got it. Okay, come on. I'm understanding more and more how to move it, but I just put myself in the wrong position, man. So close. Like, just the way that I can swing it and just move it so slowly to the spot without going too far is just crazy good. All right, let's get this footage. Let's go. I need to just steamroll an entire lobby here. Okay, here we go. Let's get it. Come on. Let's roll through it. See, that's what happened. Okay, so it is a frame skip. That's what happened to me. Okay, I understand what to do now. I need to get some shield. Okay, so now that I understand what's happening, that was a frame skip. The last match where I was doing so good and then all of a sudden I couldn't control it. For some reason, there was a big frame drop and I got to figure out how to, if that ever happens again, what to do to recover out of it. So if I see that happen, I need to back up because I can't control that no matter how good I get. If the frame skips, it skips, right? Okay, let's get some shield. We'll come back to it. Where's the peoples? Bro, I'm trying to find people. We need peoples. Where are all the people at, man? If I had mobility, it would be easier. I've been trying to find mobility. There we go. Finally. Finally, man. Is there any mobility here? None. Okay, I gotta remember that I could shoot it that fast. I forgot that you can shoot that gun at a faster rate. Okay, that could have saved my life if I would have remembered that in several other fights earlier. Is there no mobility still? Am I missing it somewhere? Like, how have I gone a whole match and not found any shockwaves or anything? Guess not. Oh, cool. I can aim while I'm in the air. Interesting. Oh, that's OP, bro. Wow, I didn't even know you could do that. Because I like to have, like if I have a minigun, I like to be able to spray it. I still can't find mobility. What the heck? Is there no cars this match? Man, I wish there was cars, bro. Can't find any. I can't believe I haven't been able to find any mobility this entire match. Like, I've been trying to find some. Here we go, finally. Oh, come on. Where is everybody? Okay, where the heck is everybody, man? Yeah, there's somebody right there. Oh, come on, man. Bro. I'm getting so close to getting that footage, man. I just need to finish it all the way somehow. Brow. Brow. Come on, man. Ugh. Let's go again. I know I can get it. I know I can get it. Here we go. Let's do it. Finally, no more mistakes. Let's calibrate this. 1, 2, 3. Calibration. That's the power of gyro. 0% aim assist. Let's go. That was clean. Out of the sky. Didn't even try. Okay. That's what I need to be doing too, is the way that I move the thumbstick barely. It's kind of a subtle technique. To barely roll the stick. It's a technique that I call thumbstick roll. I have to try to remember to do it ever so gently. Where'd that even come from? Who shot me? Okay, 0% aim assist. Let's go. Oh, I didn't mean to cancel that.
Don't let me roll you out.
Where's his chest at? I heard it. I heard it, but I couldn't see it. Okay. Mobility would be nice. Mobility would be nice. Mobility. Nope. Still doesn't want to give it to me. Mobility. Nope. Still mobility. No mobility. I can't say it. No mobility. Kept trying to say nobility for some reason. Oh, there's got to be something here. Where'd this guy go? I'm confused, man. Where did he go? I don't understand where this guy went. That's weird. I saw him go up there. I don't understand where he went. Is he still there? I must be tripping, man. Like there's no way he got off of there without me seeing him. Oh my god, I almost did that! Oh my gosh, man. Bro. That was crazy. I've never controlled it so good. Okay, I'm gonna go one more time. And then I have to go to bed. I've been trying to just... I should be able to just steamroll. And I've been almost there. Almost there, been able to do it, but I still haven't been able to get it all the way. Alright, let's go 94. No. It's better at 92. Okay, maybe that's what it is. If I go 52 on the builds, it'll help it to not be so flippy. Where'd these people go? Okay. So just got to be a little bit more in control here. Oh, what? Man. Okay. Well, I did my best. I'll come back at it tomorrow. Hopefully I can somehow piece this footage together and make this go. But we're just going to swing at it again tomorrow. Love you guys. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.